Hello, how you doing, guys? Very nice to see you guys. Animation, very nice to see you chill. Well, playing actually. I was reading, but yeah, how you doing, guys? Oh my god, I need so much water. But yeah, very nice seeing you. Let me change something quickly. Can you? Oh wait. How's my? Wait, is my audio good? Hold on. Is my audio good? Yes or no? Let's see. It should be good. Okay, perfect. That's amazing. Oh, my nose. Let me put myself in place because I'm not in place and this is a bit uncomfortable. Whew, okay. I think this is good. But yeah, anyway, how you doing, guys? Like I said, it's very nice seeing you once again on this stream. Always a good thing, always a good feeling. And it means today's gonna be very interesting actually, because today we have the continuation of episode 4, by the way, which is the, I suppose it's the last day of Edgeworth's case. I was gonna say Edgy Boy's case. Edgeworth's case. Which seems to be very interesting, by the way, because the guy disappeared. Well, the guy who was actually supposedly the actual guilty person who tried to do everything, but he also found out like the guy defending this other guy was also like a part of the whole thing because he wanted to kill Edgeworth, and it was basically like a whole setup. But yeah, it's going to be definitely, I think, very intense. I don't know what goes later though. I don't know if I'm gonna be Edgeworth's friend, because I know Edgeworth is like, he feels strange about Felix, or about Nick. I can call him Nick. I'm gonna call him Nick, we're friends. But yeah, he feels very strange about Nick, so I don't know if he's gonna end up being like friends now. Although I keep saying it, he's like very strange with the way he is sometimes. Because he's like, he wants to be nice, but he's not actually like that kind of person, but who knows. He doesn't know how to show affection, I think is the issue. Anyway, episode 14 about goodbyes, final day trial, oh my god. Do you have to make a save? Now that I think about it, I don't know about this, by the way, because I never played this game. I don't know if I need to make like a new save file for every game, because this is just Phoenix Wright S10. I just realized. I know the other games have like different titles. I don't know if it changes. That'll be interesting to see though. I assume I'll see it later though. I would say it's like different saves, but who knows. Maybe it's not. Anyway, another selected save data? Yes, please. December 28, 9:51 AM. This record, defendant lobby number 2. Okay. Okay. Why is myself so weird in my desk? There we go. I had like something was not in place and I was like just touching it and I was like, wait, what's happening? Something's missing, something's strange in here. Okay, I'll drink water. There we go, lovely. Okay. So, December 28, how long is that? How much time do we have until that in real life? Like 10 days, I think? Oh, 8. Wait, what day is it? Oh, it is 8 days. When is Christmas? Oh, I see, okay. I didn't know what day was Christmas. Ugh. Okay, I'm ready. December 28, 9:51 AM. This record, defendant lobby number 2. Judgment Day. This is it. Judgment Day. The things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa! But what's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off. For my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Yes, you got stunned and you tried to help me and Nick didn't do anything, I remember. That was so sad, by the way. Like, genuinely so sad, so useless too. I really was expecting Nick to just run, but nah, he just ended up looking at Maya. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgewood is looking glum as always. He's looking a bit sad actually. Not glum, he's just like kinda sad. He normally doesn't look this way. I hope Onkama doesn't push him too hard. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Did you have like a thing on her hand or something? Whoa, Paul! This is Gumshoe. Whoa, what's getting into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got out the way here. I feel pretty good. If he says he's forgotten his own name, that has to be a lie. What do you want to revenge on Edgewood if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Let's do it, Nick. I believe in you. I know you can do it. December 28, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Look at this guy, look at Bonkama. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Yana. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that prosecution submit decisive evidence. Submit, my god. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Bonkama, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, that Bow Rental Shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Why? Okay, that's weird. I don't like him being like, oh, you need to cross-examine this guy as much as possible. I don't like that. I don't have a good feeling. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh my god, he's actually here. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the Bow Rental Shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his own name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Come on. It's not even to me, it's like an objection to the judge and everything. That is ridiculous. The witness was not running away, he will testify now. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. That is so suspicious. So my testimony yesterday is says. That is so suspicious. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You are Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Okay. I'm really sorry about just leaving it yesterday like I did. Okay. I still don't believe that though. I'd go about you did running away and not just leaving. You had Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. No. No, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. She all seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Bonkama and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or anything, what were you doing then? Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. It isn't hard for you to just quietly listen to when someone is talking. If I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. It's true. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a girl, man, you see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see? Nah. He was actually trying to run away. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice rival karma. Going to believe that? No one's going to believe that, sorry. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. This much of a memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory for his. Hello Lux, how are you doing? I'm late, it's only been 30 minutes. I've only been playing for like, I think 6, 7, something like that, or maybe 8 minutes, I don't know. If you cling his line, then sure they could prove. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that whole Kodji's head? Hello, so you suit. I'm slightly late. Please to help. No, you're not late. It's fine. I'm gonna make a poll, by the way. There we go. Lovely. But yeah, how are you doing, guys? Am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Kodji's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've got your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. That is so suspicious, I still say it. Can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove his line about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past or lack the witness memory of the past or lack thereof to question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play down on karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Can you imagine Gregory Edgeworth? And he's like, bro, he got killed. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. No. Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? You took all the files. I like Sakamo's objections. I like the thing that he does with his hands. Like the no. I like that. This is a court of law, and as you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that my witness has lost his memory. This is it. I'll have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? I think, by the way, Oh, May. Mia is gonna come at this point. Like, at some point during this whole code, she's gonna come. It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Yeah, Anna. Please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, that's smart. Then we compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no What the? What do you mean it's got no fingerprints? What? What? No fingerprints? Explain yourself. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Very well, if the witness has no fingerprints, can we do like blood saliva or something? I don't know. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No. He's so obsessed with closing the case, by the way. Like the entire time he's like, oh, it seems we finished, right? Then it's always like, no. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who the witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do now? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You are so William von Karma. What if you actually bring the parrot, though? Is it that the code is okay with having a witness with a ghost identity? Yeah. They can't really do anything about it, and he would have like a believable story, but that is definitely strange. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Ghana? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Kama up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Kama up? On my proposal? Exactly, Joanna. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. No, order. What do you think, Mr. Von Kama? Didn't you even ask? That is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Kama. I have a right to do as you suggested. What if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, you still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Yana. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Fukama's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Believe, bring in the parrot. The thing about ghost identities is that it is technically a person that doesn't exist, therefore he shouldn't have rights, or something silly like that. I didn't think about it that way, but that is also... I mean, he does have human rights because he's still a human, just the simple fact you exist, that's enough. But yeah, it's also true that you technically don't exist. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must have to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Is it being... Do they have to say Polly first? Hello? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Just say Polly, and then say what you want to say. You have to say them first. Unbelievable. It's actually too... Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Goodness, you can expect us to just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maria, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Work? Don't forget the L6, don't forget the L6. If I can get Polly to say that to her, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the L6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Oh, he's gonna do it, I bet of a case where a killer got exposed by a parrot, so that is kind of possible, actually? Like in real life? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot. Hello? Uh-oh, I think it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous, why would she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me von Kama expected this. He could have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we were getting anything? Do you know this woman? Oh no, what do you think about this witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts, I thought. You don't sound very convincing, Mr. Wright. I'm just overruled. It happened for real? Like the killer wasn't even pissed off? I don't support killers, but if I was a killer, I would be fuming if a bird ended up being the thing that got me in jail. Can I don't make it, bro? Do you have to like do it like this maybe? No. Okay, wait, I won't lose anything, It wouldn't be able to read, by the way. At least I don't think it should be able to read. Unbelievable. It does? I don't see any contradiction. Oh, really? I'm just overruled. Oh god. Nick, chill. Just say Polly. I don't know, again? When is your hit to speak? You must speak to me. Wait. What was that? How do we make it so he knows? How did I get the thing with the options? Hold on. This one was it? Can you tell us your name? Have you suggested to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parody's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? It does, actually. Yes, it does. The wife. Because it was named after something Polly, no? I don't remember where I saw it though, but I remember seeing it. Oh, this. I believe Mary lost oxygen. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. See? This is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, do you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is the Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... let me verify that this is the one. That was the one, okay, perfect. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to his parrot's name? Okay, summary, victim data, suspect data, okay. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Oh, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Shut up. Come on, Mr. Wright. Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Thankfully not. She's only 7 years old. Shut up. If the parrot is named after the wife, then I think it's safe to say that the parrot is a female? I think it is a female, yeah. Indeed. Along it is a little weak for evidence in the murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence. How am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Let me try the other one then. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? It does. It does, actually. I didn't think about this. That is the date of the... Oh! That's why. Actually, it does. That's why I know how to say it. Ridiculous. How can a number to our safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this murder to the caretaker's identity? The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, when this file is something relating to this safe number? It is on the summary, I think. Only in the summary. I want to check. Yes. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the amount that saved is 1228. Oh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It does certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often set the secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. Karma, do you realize what you just did? I really don't think you should be saying that. I'm just saying. I said my ATM's card number to 001 because I'm number one. Yeah, not very smart, are you? There's nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. He licked it, yeah. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? I'm gonna steal his credit card. Someone could take up the boat shop immediately. Well, that parrot did help. Witness, tell us your name. He's still trying to hide it. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Also, no, it's not the outfit. Thank you. Do you like it? You think it's nice? How you doing, by the way? Order, order! Johnny Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand for 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in a careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sinned it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Pretty good, guys. That's good to know. Chibi Toto. I've always been Chibi. Is it that it looks easier than Henry's Stegman? I have no idea what that is. Sorry. Never heard of Henry's Stegman. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Oh no. He's gonna say he was the one who killed the guy. Funkama, where's Mr. Yogi? I don't rest, Your Honor. I saw no room for airing his confession. Then, the defendant is Miles Edgeworth. Innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Every statement you don't know? Should I? Maybe we'll let quickly to see if I've seen it at least. Henry Stickmin. Oh. Oh, this Stickmin guy. Didn't know he had a name though, what the heck. That's weird. I thought it was just like a Stickmin, honestly. There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to put judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why is someone saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, well, something's up. That is all. The court is adjourned. Something's up. That doesn't feel normal. Objection! Yep. Did someone just say objection? What's more karma? Oh no. Wait, but that means Miles. No. Miles. Edgeworth. Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is going to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Oh no. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilt verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. It was he, Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. What are you doing, bro? 15 years. I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yagi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs on today. I'm not really sure how I deal with this. But it's obvious. You follow a trail right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I don't know how valid this is though. He was a child back then. The guilt is eating him away, but there could be different cases between the actions of a child and an adult. I mean, there was that, and the fact that it wasn't like actually visible. Even if Yanni Yogi did it, he wouldn't still be, you know, guilty, because they all lost like conscience and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's like, it's very weird, honestly. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. But I mean, yeah, it's like very just confusing. I mean, you wouldn't really know what to do. It's like, I mean, maybe he did it, maybe he didn't. We don't really know. But it's just confusing. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Hello, Spectrum. For some reason? Wait, what? For some reason what? I think a lot of skits and meme videos of Hesitani, and the one thing I admit is stupidly complicated. In what sense? I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, Paul? He's just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? I mean, it's just a dream, it's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. As if for some reason following an old message that you didn't send or didn't read, wait, what? Oh, top shot? Oh, there we go, I have top shot, let's see. I thought I had the other one. Okay, let's see. Why is it hiding so many messages from you? What the heck? Remember, this is Phoenix Wright universe. Lawyers do the work of the police. That is true. We're actually efficient, at least. Yeah, I just got me Ren. Spectrum, I must have this name. Okay, it's fine. I can call you Ren. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. But yeah, I just needed to go to change the chat because it wasn't top chat. Sometimes it hides messages. I really don't know why it's hiding that though. Strange. But yeah, I got you. No then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Anyway, how you doing, Ren? Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Now you remember me to the world we were in GP's chat? Yeah, I've seen you a lot on Squirrelix's chat. We're friends with Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. We are, yeah. I saw Cristiano is streaming right now. She's playing Pokemon. Imagine if this was turned into a live action series, how hilarious that would have been. That would be so cool. That would genuinely be so cool. this might be the case. Toto was confused with the case of a weapon recovered, 3 shots fired, 1 bullet recovered, which was 1 shot with a 1 meter distance. It was messy. I mean, the 1 bullet, okay. In a way it makes sense. The 1 bullet is because it is the bullet they found. Or well, the bullet he used. There's one thing that doesn't make sense though. He did 1 shot to Robert Hammond. He received a shot in the heart. That is the bullet they found. This is the guy who died in the shack. The thing that doesn't... No, it does make sense actually. The thing is that eventually he did one thing. He shot 1 time to the water. That is a second shot. They didn't recover that shot, obviously, or that bullet, they didn't recover that bullet. But he shot to basically get attention to the boat. Then he shot another time, faking he shot himself. That's why they have three shots but 1 bullet. Now, it is a bit messy, yes, but it does make sense. I just prefer an animated series than live action. I just like 2D stuff. I do prefer animated. I don't really care if it's 2D or 3D. But the thing is that I feel like a live action would be cool because it would look kind of stupid, especially the guy doing Wright or Nick. He would look so stupid because he would have to have like the spiky hair, and I would love to see that. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing the testimony. Then, the opponents led the defense to their cross-examination. A statute of limitations on the DL6 incidents runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defendant have any objections? No, Yana. Oh, come on. You knew this was going to happen from the beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take his stand? But the witness states his name and profession. Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? Well, is it? Please say it's not. Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. No, it is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. A DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost the composure. I began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember hearing it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought the memory was... Well, this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. But the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. They went to leave an earthquake struck tapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost the composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was Bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from this holster. When you picked it up, what happened next? Now need to mention it, a live action Ace Attorney seem more enjoyable than live action Avatar and One Piece. Those... I've heard... I don't know how true it is. I've heard the One Piece one is decent. I don't trust it. It looks kind of weird. Especially because everything looks so plastic. But I've heard like if you ignore that, which is quite difficult, I've heard it's quite good. But again, I couldn't verify it. Is it on Netflix or something? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew it was dangerous. but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you drew a pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Only one though? Wasn't it two? The gun fired once? Yes. I think it was after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream? What did I miss? Wait, what? What do you mean the scream? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I thought I will never forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. But part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. I'm related there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. The clues found on the scene. The bullet was found in the heart, the metal weapon was fired twice. Objection! Okay. Are you sure you only had one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I had this shot and this scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Yana, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You don't enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miss Edgewood's testimony? It was the victim, I believe. Yeah, victim. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgewood only had one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was it perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? No, no, and as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. No. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? This is one bullet though. It says he has clear ballistic markings though. Yeah, Anna, I think I will have to be able to show you the proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us the proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I'm scared. One thing is that he got... Oh wait, no, that... This one actually. Because you have one shot in here and you have the other one. This was recovered from the heart, wasn't it? Yeah, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. So this does prove that it was two shots on the same elevator, because you have one right here, and then you have the other one here. If this thing stayed in the heart, it wouldn't have gone through, and it wouldn't have done that. This was the accidental shot, not this one. Look at this photograph. I wonder if Saul Goodman would do any better. I think it would be a very close fight because the guy is known for doing this kind of thing. He deals with the FBI and everything, so I think that would definitely be close. You have one shot at this. No, not the kind of shot. Please put the weapon down. You're in court. No, I'm gonna shoot everyone. Come on. Say he's not guilty. And I have like a weapon in my hand. And then the court just goes like, bailiff, arrest him. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Yana, please get a clue. Should they judge the contradiction in the photo? This. It should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could do that? Who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. And you should have stepped up before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. I have the bullet though. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on that scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet fall on the door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proved one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Von Kammer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just... I mean, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was really thinking that could have been that simple. This case has stood on himself for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. He's gonna say no, you're not guilty. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I mean, I do have it. I keep saying the bullet is the key. Let me check though. Photograph the scene. Then the bullet, obviously. Then the DL6 incident. The metal detector, gun, bullet, another photograph, the woman. I'm thinking, by the way. Pencil that H would plead guilty. I'm thinking because I'm looking at the evidence. This is the one that's convincing me. Because it's still the thing that proves. I mean, obviously, it's the thing that proves that, you know, there were 2 bullets, despite the other one not being found. Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. No. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick, I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Someone's waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Wright's right. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But where you said proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just... Someone took it from the scene of the crime, that's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer didn't tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I mean... thing is, why? I need to know why we don't need to know this, I need to know why it hit. It's possible, but we're still heavily speculating. I mean, yeah, but we're trying to find all of this stuff. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? He had to find it, or he didn't need it. When they say like he didn't need it, what does it mean exactly? Like, I mean, yeah, he didn't need it anymore, you know? And he didn't need it to be found. No, what did he need it though? It's obvious when he would have to find it. No, of course, there wasn't it. That's why they took it. But what possible reasons could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with him is... I mean, it will be proof, you know? Oh my god, okay. Give me 1 second to drink water. Okay. The music is actually intense. Wow, yeah, the music is very tense. I mean, it will be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. I thought that was gonna happen. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gateway as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Don't, please don't. I need to think. Why would the matter have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it, what? Had to take it? The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal, think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just looking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? If when the murderer's shoes goes, he would be cautioned, leaving no evidence attached to him. I mean, yeah, that would be like the most obvious thing. Although this is a good theory, you know. Let me get this straight. So the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. What if... It is really dependent on where this thing was stuck. But what if the bullet, one bullet decided here, the other bullet hit the murderer? One of 2 things, it hit the murderer from here, and then maybe it was like outside, I guess, maybe? But no, also no one remembered. How strong was this glass though? Then also, what if it just... I mean, it's a very close space. What if it just... You know? It's kind of possible considering the bullet could have bounced and hit themselves. Yeah. Just like, I missed the shot and it's like... Then the other one is here, but... This... Still this thing... Does leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. But I'm thinking, what if he was inside? Then it's like, you know, it could be like, pew. He took the bullet. No, actually, he might have used this to kill this guy. I don't know, actually. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. I think I'm going the right way, but I'm still not fully sure about what happened, because this could also be like in the middle of anywhere. But it could have also been like in a place where they actually could shoot through the window. Trying to stop them the boys picked up the pistol on his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Okay, so my first thing was, right, he threw the pistol, then, you know, the shot just went randomly into the window and then it hit him. But it still doesn't make sense that much, because it's like, yeah, I mean, he could miss, you know, the gun is gonna be spinning, shoots, hits the murderer. How did he get the bullet in here? But they were unconscious though. If these people were unconscious, all he needs to do is like try to open this and then he can get in here, he can shoot and he can leave. But he needs to leave, that is the thing. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Okay, yeah. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Was the shot fired inside or outside the elevator? I think all of the shots were fired inside. Because again, Miles, he threw the pistol to the guard, to the bailiff, and then the pistol fired. So, you know, this is the murderer. Then the murderer, eventually this opens, he comes inside, and he goes like, okay, bullet, and then he leaves. So that is, every single bullet was shot in here. What are you saying? Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can think of anyone. Hey Nick. I just thought of something pretty crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grasbeck said yesterday? Oh, I don't. Gregory H. would dealt a blow into his perfect What if the murderer? What if it was Von Karma? He would have a reason to actually kill this guy, to kill Gregory. And just seeing like the guy unconscious, that would make him like, oh yeah, let me go kill this guy. Dead, you know? That is making so much sense. That's why he's also been so focused on DL6 and having this specific gun and trying to get someone else to kill Edgeworth. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. He also did that, it's true. He took the vacation. He didn't just stay, he just disappeared. And he's like the kind of person who's never... This is literally the only vacation he ever took in his life. He hasn't taken any other vacations. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution. 40 years, by the way. And I feel also Goodman every case he does a case. Every time he does a case, I feel very heavy. I mean, at least we tried to defend the innocents. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Exactly. Which would mean, it can only mean one thing. He, even though it's been like 15 years, he should have, like a, what is it called? Like a mark where the bullet was. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the one who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Yana. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say, but you need more evidence. I mean, again, it's just a matter of being like, hey, show us your shoulder. I mean, if I say it now, I would be able to... I could bring him into the podium and I can make it be so like he actually needs to prove he's not at the same time. Because I can just say like, no, the guy did have a reason. Right? I'm gonna say it. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. My Honor, this is ridiculous. This ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Why did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me, have him testify. Nick, let's find out who the doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I don't know Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. They will leave the doctor as a witness. I mean, then just... I mean, that would be good too, you know, even if he didn't take surgery because the bullet is like kinda going to be inside, so, you know, it's like... You know what I mean? What is that? Perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I mean, maybe there's a reason why I still have this. Does it work on people though? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'm not even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... You're gonna use it, right? You're not gonna like, oh... And he's gonna be like, oh, what is that? Like, you're actually gonna use it. Please, Nick. I beg you, please, use this thing. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk such a living an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. You can definitely take metal inside the human body, can you? Even though there's like blood and all of those things that also technically is metal? From all the Law and Order shows I've seen, I learned the point of trial is to determine if a suspect is guilty or not. The matter is not their concern. It's not exactly... I mean, we're trying to prove who did what they did and if they were guilty. Because this is a case from, I mean, right now it's a case from 15 years ago that somehow is related to the case that's happening 15 years later. Because we know that someone didn't do it. Like, we know someone is not guilty for this specific case that happened right now. But we know that someone else is guilty on the other one. And we know that these two cases are tied. But this one, wait to find out. We could use this metal detector. Mobile camera, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's sweating for the first time. Metal detectors have been proven to be useful to find criminals smuggle guns from the well-backed. Oh yeah, it's true. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is. You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Yeah, Anna. The defense requests that. The defense requests that we allowed that we be out. That we allowed to use the metal detector. I call for suspension of this role. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of this metal detector. Mr. Von Kammer, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. And he doesn't want it. Come on. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Wright, something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Kammer? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Why didn't you pull it out though? but Mr. Von Kammer, can you prove that? Prove? No, I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet is in Von Kammer's shoulder? Is in Von Kammer's shoulder was from DL6? Of course it can't. You don't have any proof of the DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry for Mr. Von Kammer. What? Pulling out the bullet and having a permanent scar was so much better than having a metallic piece jammed in here. He's an important person. I believe he's been to places to the body scans. Risky choice. That is also true, actually, like airports and stuff. You were close one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convince Edgewood, or convict Edgewood? I connected the bullet to your shoulder in the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. This doesn't say anything about Von Kammer, right? Elevator district and such and the times and clues found. Defense attorney dropping elevator, returning from a lost row with his own mouse. Edgeworth 9, one bullet was found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Dropping the elevator with my Edgeworth, the memory loss due to extreme deprivation, and his arrest fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Actually, no, the bullet it still bears clear ballistic markings. Again, we just need to take the other bullet, and that's it. It needs to be the same as this one. It is that easy. So that's a bullet. I kind of realize how this game takes different rather than prove innocent. They're finding culprits. We tend to do that, yeah. I forgot how game this game really is, but then again, just like Undertale and Team Fortress 2 is still pretty well in modern times. I think this specific game was in the DS, like 2001, I think it was, which is really old. But yeah, they made it into this version for Steam and I don't know what else. But yeah, they made it a modern version, which is very good. What did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Just pull the other one, the bullet from his shoulder, and match them. You may recall the term. It came with the first roll 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examination of the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other one, Mr. Von Karmas, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we will know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, the scream was when he got shot. It wasn't one of these 2 people. He heard a scream. When he accidentally fired the gun, he hit the guy and he was the one screaming. Right, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. Stop breathing right here, I'll stop you. Stop breathing right here. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Volkama, it was you who screamed. Mr. Volkama. Only you dared defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Volkama, it was not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. How much did I mess with Phoenix? I underestimate him. Same. He's quite good. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and found my way to the elevator. I pressed the button but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, I felt a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. I wonder if you could go to head against Saul Goodman. Maybe Mud Murdoch. When you say Murdoch, by the way, I thought of the guy from Gorillaz. Which is definitely not. Wait, was he a lawyer? I don't remember actually. I don't remember what he was doing. Because I know he had like an actual profession. I don't remember which one though. It appears that we have come a very long way to end on this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. My God. Nick, who did it? Did you see his face? Oh, come on, looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but instead you crushed him, Nick. You crushed him. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was short-hearted. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Oh my God, my nose. How about this? No, I'm not gonna sneeze actually. Holy. I was about to sneeze. But he's a very good lawyer. He's also Daredevil. I'm not sure who Daredevil is. Think of saying that Daddy Edgeworth and proving he's innocent. Best Christmas present ever. Nice. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know, right? Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Woo! Amazing, Paul. You pulled through this like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, Paul. And tonight, let's party. Dinners on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoa. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey yo! Oh my God. Lothar! You're my great in that. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you very much. And you were innocent from the start, of course? Just look at you, you wouldn't stick your hand in that cookie jar even if no one does that. You were the witness on the first day of the trail, weren't you? Yeah, we'll let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lothar? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave it trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Isn't that a hot dog guy from the park? Wait, Laurie. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why this hot face, Laurie? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianzi. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. You moved on so quickly. Yes, here I am. Hey, congrats, Edgy. Hey, a little gift from me in celebration. What is this, money? Celebration? That's unusual from you. Hurry, buds. You come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that's question me. Oh, he's a street that's not police stock for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. Oh. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly. My phone. Okay. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Yeah, I never thought I was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. He knows the saying. When something smells, it's usually the bugs. I know. Pretty right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this show is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick. That was 15 years ago. Didn't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I said so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defensive because of what you did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become... if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. You want to switch, right? Hey yo, and I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. Enough to the dinner on me. Is Lotta coming at least? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh. Is he free though? He doesn't have a reason to be in detention. What is this? Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Is it only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I became a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Is Maya going? But she's my ticket to see me as well. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits, and I think you'll be fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Can you stay though? Wait! What? I know we could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trail, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grosbeck, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped von Kamamaya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show me some evidence that you have. Um... Wouldn't... I know she was the one who stopped Von Karma. No, actually, the bullet, you took the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. I'll see you soon, Maya. Bye. Oh, she's crying. Thanks. Thanks, Nick. Aww. I hope she doesn't die or anything. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. I really hope the next case is not something like, oh, Maya dead. It's like, bro, come on. I say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't say that. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Yana. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Am I just, like, thinking? Concept through direction should Takumi... What? Hey, Paul! Mr. Edgeworth came down the person to wish me a happy new year. Talk about pleasant surprise. Whoa, Detective Gunshu! What the fuck? Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yeah. Very strange, actually. Is this... Did I finish that game? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That means she's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Hawaii. He's gonna get dumped again. Her, right, yeah, I remember him. I've just been busy lately. You know, not to ring my bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Main programming Noriyuki Otani. That should be easy to program, actually. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for years. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Blah, blah, blah. Should be in the area. If you should you be in the area, please stop by. I need to read. I'm not even the one doing anything. The game is just like on auto. Lovely credits. I like it. I like the way they do it. It's not like you just have to sit and look at the credits like, oh my god. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Oh, yes. Me as understudy. He was not. I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Oh, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. But yeah, it's a really good guy making credits. Masakazu Sugimori. Thank you very much for this song. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can be a star, a name with Phoenix. Didn't you know? She speaks too fast. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is ahead. I shall owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Oh, what a legend, Wolverine. Publicity Hideyoshi Nakaya Ayumi Terata. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Oh, finally? I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her home some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Probably the mountain with like raccoons or something. Manual? Wait, what? What do you mean manual? Yumiko Uchida, what manual? Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog, it was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Was it a guy? I think it was a guy. Producer Atsushi Inaba. Yeah, remember right? Hello, guy. I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. Again. For real, now that's the talent. I'm gonna become famous. She's still gonna do that. She's gonna go after pictures of like supposedly paranormal stuff. Executive producer Shinji Mikami. Oh, that is so cool. And oh, Mia. This is so cool. I love this. What a giant ball though. And he's smiling. Edgeworth is smiling. Unbelievable. That is just unbelievable. Whoa. Oh, you lied to me. How many episodes have you added? Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. You lied to me. I thought I was done. You played with my feelings. As vile. Is that a sword? Oh no, it's a knife. Bad apple reference? It may be a bad apple reference. What the heck am I watching? What is that Muppet? That's a woman. Why does it look a lot like Mia? It's been 2 months since Maya left the... Please stop. Please, no, I said it as a joke. It wasn't like actually make Maya like... Oh no, it was a joke. I didn't mean it. I didn't want Maya to be a part of this. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is until the day that the girl showed up. February 22, 10:02 AM. Right in Seoul Law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Hello? Do I know you? Who are you? Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Oh. I still don't know who you are though. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters that who you are. The famous defense attorney me. To be honest, it makes sense there is a to the story. They use the Edgewood, so it makes sense Maya is the next one. Hello Flash, by the way, how you doing? Very nice seeing you. And I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. I'm starting to think it wasn't Maya though. Just seeing that it was like this person's sister, I guess. I'm also not Mia Fey. What do you mean Mia Fey? Uh-oh. You're not Mia Fey, are you? Sorry, but Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix, Wright, a defense attorney. Right. That's kinda cute. Right, wait. You're the Phoenix, Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgewood murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgewood who was murdered, though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. Sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? Stop. The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh no. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Okay, thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Ah, okay. Scientific investigator. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Emma. Emma, was it? So you are a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just... I mean, you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year, but you're a scientist though, what the heck? Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. I love this, by the way, the fact that she's doing that, I love it. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. Anyway, so what is this about the case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very initial one. I believe investigators should become I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Should control her for the enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. No. I want to know this. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now did you mention it? I guess it is more of a woman's name than man's. But it's nice for you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. What? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? That's okay. They died in a car accident when I was little, just like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to see my badge? I'm gonna show you my badge. See, this is my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver, the gold plating is flicking a bit. She's analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. It is a strong word. I mean, it is a bit of a strong word, but I know what she means. I mean, you would see a lot of people being like, oh, I hate my sister, or I hate my brother, but it's like, okay, you know, you don't actually hate them. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She would cry all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, Mom, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you want to raise this? Did you not want to raise this here? Understood, Mom. What was that all about? Huh. That is interesting. Very interesting, actually. Am I looking at the back or am I looking... I think it's the back, isn't it? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But it rolls tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, well, there you go. Oh my god, you look a lot like Mia. Isn't that right, Mr. Are you like a part of the military or something? What do you have badges? What do you have this uniform? What do you do? Hey, how do you know me? Yeah, I mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh. So what do you got these badges? You are a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Yeah, I know, it's very close. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? This would be the Mia, the other one would be... Maya. Anyway, what do you know about the case? There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 PM. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car? Drunk classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. Did you actually do it though? So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. You didn't kill Gumshoe, did you? A detective? Please don't say Gumshoe. Anyone but Gumshoe. That was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? That wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means to their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Did you do... actually, yeah, how am I supposed to defend this? Like, she's actually being like, oh yeah, I did it. Oh, this cut? Yeah. I cut myself. When I put the knife in the guy's body. I'm gonna have an early jump on my guess and say it was a form of self-defense, but failed to meet the requirements to classify the incident as self-defense, so she acknowledged it. It could be. I wouldn't say it wouldn't be. It does make sense. Maybe it does make sense actually, because she's gonna be like, oh yeah, I did it and everything. But then the police came and they are like actually also trying to defend what happened to the police guy. So that's why it's basically like everyone is having this conflict right now. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? But why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has a very little in common with Mia. Hey! He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was wrong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Like, excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It's also a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yeah? I really thought this discussion here is ended. The rest, I'll leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's not looking in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling, everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. My nose. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Underground parking lot. I didn't know we had one of these. February 22, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? Who is it that's still investigating? Oh, Gumshoe, please tell me you find. For that, my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. I don't know if it's funny. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. You don't have me saying hello. Actually, days, you know... I mean, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to understand how too much here, see? Hey there! Yeah, what? Is this not Gumshoe? You expect me to go and notice here, partner? But partner? Whoa. What do we have here? Was like a bambino. Bambino? Isn't this guy supposed to be a cowboy? What do you mean bambino? This is so weird. Was the guy bambino got loose from the ranch and he's up to no good? Folks don't want to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Oh my god. With a knife. That knife is suspicious, I'm just gonna say it. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream you want to? What's this guy talking about? You better head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Is that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. I think he's a sheriff in the Wild West, it seems. Oh, my nose. Ugh. I'm thinking how long this is gonna take, by the way. Because I could also, I mean, it hasn't been that long, but I'm obviously sick. I don't know. And I know this takes a while, that is the thing. I know this is gonna take a while. I feel it. Actually, let me check how long it is quickly. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. Trilogy, episode 5. How many days? That's what I want to know. How long is episode 5? I'm going close my to finishing. Yeah. What? Episode 5 is a nightmare, I swear. You can finish the first of 3 days in case 4. Wait, what? Case 4 is one of the 3 longest cases in the franchise. It's roughly the same long as case 4, which makes it as long as the entire rest of the game. Twice as long as case 4. My god. Phoenix Wright is Attorney's episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, takes place 4 days, featuring investigations and trials across day 1, 2 and 3, and a final day with total playtime averaging around 6 to 9 hours, making it the longest case in the first game according to Reddit users and Ace Attorney wiki users. Okay. We can go for a bit, it's okay then. 6 hours, what the heck? Anyway, let's see. What is this? Wallet? Look, Lizzie, no, wallet, the wallet. What is this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found a wallet, so I'm handing it to the officer. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything on a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is it scientific? It looks like theft to me. Affordable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I got to duty already and I'm at the age. Can you stop speaking about your age for once? I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Fine. By the way, her eyes are sparkly. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. I know how to play. How do you do that though? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Wait, is this? Oh, it's 3D. Oh my god, what is this? Look, I think there might be a clue. You should check it out with the press enter. Wait, what? What is this? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? This is not very scientific though. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with this. Yeah, I don't know what's relevant about that. I mean, it's just like not science. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. don't know, what are you doing? Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems horribly familiar somehow. Look, a door. They must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean anything. No, it wouldn't open a mysterious lock. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish some investigation first, shall we? Phone, a payphone? That's all. Hey, a phone, let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure? What is he babbling about? Hey, what did you say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Look, a stylish glass walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from here. Is there security? Perhaps it's a cafe? Bro. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. It's a test though. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. I think they do, don't they? Like, there's like a test for actual common sense. This wall is in our way. It got a falser for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade trying to hide the truth. This is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. I would beg to differ. This is what the cars leave the lot. The door on the ground makes it look like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Oh, hey Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? It was Einstein, so I guess you can say German. Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? No, it was Einstein. At least he made the theory. Whoa, what is happening here? Oh, what is this, a camera? No time to waste, let's get to hunting the clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff, like I said before, this here's our claim. It best be worth staying along, unless you're fixing the right bullet. Oh, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little fella's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides a red Mustang with the car, with the body in the saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Take yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospect's offices. Ugh. Might just find your servicer you like. Oh, servicer you like. Is that how you write service? Is that how you write it? Like, bear? Prospectus office. Where does this guy think he is, and when for that matter? Note to self, look up Vital Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your pawns off your claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there's some clues around Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Wait, what? Who's speaking? What the? What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Hey, wait, what lunches? This is a crime scene. Oh, these are the lunches. Hello, was it? Thanks. Can you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. How are you, officers? No, but you don't exactly look like a type to have a clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen over... Cough-up queen, or cough-up... huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full, maybe I'll pass on the lunch? I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images have burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are... Damn. I just realized she's got a heart of a... of like a rice bowl. And this is like the... oh my god, the squids that you make with sausages. Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, this stabbing of the detective. What? There's something strange. I want to clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please go for Queen. Tell us what happened. He kinda looks like Lana. Just kinda. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is solemn. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who hunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence, and yesterday they paid homage of the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace the lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? You'll miss. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he reversed the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know I feel what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... her knife flash in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was a truly sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's what I feel becoming chief prosecutor. Can you stop offering me lunchboxes? How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, what would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Mrs. Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I importantly only sell the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box includes the folks' lunches are here. Why not make the lunches here rather than importing them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trailbite lunch. Wait, what do you have? What? Why are you trying to eat that? That is not fish. That is a... like a trilobite is like a horseshoe crab. Why are you eating that, woman? Ah, never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of that trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend walks in the security room at the prosecutor's office for 1 second. When she said like my boyfriend, I was like, is it going to be Larry? Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wallboard? I sell my lunches and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Mister, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Mister? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Ugh. I wonder if Mister was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking about Gopher Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Do you know this man? How about this card? Lunch vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card, it belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine horned ham to a detective. But I always feel like I'm being mocked. It made me feel strange. Can I go... No, I wanna examine. Can I go to the side? I wanted to see the car. Fine. No, thank you. I forgot your name. Star, I guess. Oh. What am I seeing? What is this place? This looks so... Edgeworth. Especially with this. Oh my god. This is like a mine of gold. This is the kind of run that just screams, I can do the job. What a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy of something here. A trophy? Oh, that shield. Thanks for enough to display stuff like this. Whoever office this is, they must be a real struck-up jerk. Phoenix, Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Oh! Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Oh, of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real struck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We were just trying to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That'll be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Edgeworth, why is everything you have red? Do you like the steel samurai thingy? Is this why you also have... Is this a reference to something like this? There's only like one blue piece and there's like 4 red pieces. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, what do you think you did it? I mean, it was my sister who stopped him. Wait, no, she didn't... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir, I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Now remember, you've really grown up. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor of the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? No? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time where there weren't rumors about this guy. No. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal researches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need a very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? The bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my very best case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. The murder weapon usually in the Edgeworth's toolbox traces a victim's blood, no prints. That's bad. Okay. Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry. It was Wright, not me though. The thing is old or something. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than the usual ones. This might be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I never seen him wear this. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe it'll be naughty to take a picture. Just getting way too excited about this. They're also cool though. Hello NG, how are you doing? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. For prosecutors. What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors! It's a great honor they send that shield to the best prosecutor of each year. What, so? So the K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the trophy. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Don't say that. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors are the PD on the day of the murder. That is a horrible comparison, by the way. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. So it doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Did it fall? Was it just a weapon maybe? I don't know. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just wait for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding, hey, there's a card on it. Right from the death, Wendy. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. I'm beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this food. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I don't think so. Wendy, all back. Was my baby creature named Maya? Gone. She got killed. Nah, she just went away to... She wanted to train, basically. So she ended up going away to do training, and eventually she's gonna come back, I think, according to what she said. Although I'm gonna be honest, I feel like she's gonna come back to a case. And I'm scared about that. Wow, what a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess it would feel important. Incidentally, Were you to jump out this window this time until the impact with... Wait, what? Are you... Wait, what? The time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Thank you. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets and tea leaves. They're all sorted by place and origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. I don't know, tea is kinda cool. I like tea that way. I'll make a burger ready for her. Nice! I like that kind of honoring. Also, a burger would be good right now. A walk test is quite tidy, or tiddy, as one might expect. What a nice desk, easy to use and easy to on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Kumshu? Maybe I'll take that name like as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. What name plug? Oh, this maybe? No, wait. No, I don't know what name plug. Oh, this one maybe? But it doesn't show anything. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The ring is surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? The swords are mounted nice. The swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. He said he's kind of a spiky, kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth might be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. No, it's nothing. Okay, it was a reference then. I was wondering about it and apparently I was right. Whoa, so many books by the way. Emma's an okay one, but Maya is better? I don't know, she seems... I haven't known her for too long, but she seems a bit too enthusiastic. But she seems alright. I kinda like Maya more though. At least for now. I don't know if I'm gonna like her more, but at least Maya was a bit more peaceful. Whoa, these are all files? They're stacked up to the ceiling, there's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone to get him for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Kumshu? He must have read these cases report so closely, he's so cool. You would have said that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Is Kumshu like helping Edgeworth? Also, nice sofa. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. So probably this made me want to curl up and take a nap. Actually, yeah. I bet he pulls his case files here until the wee hours on the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair, a little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Edgeworth, your fun is a bit strange, honestly. So basically this is you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish green elsewhere green. Oh, right. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I have to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, we're next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Kumshu works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Maybe. I want to take a nap there, I'm too long for that. I think it's perspective, I think it's longer than it looks. And again, you can just curl up and I don't think it would be that uncomfortable. Okay. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. It's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. H would pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. I don't know if you count as... I don't know if I can compare you to Edgeworth, honestly. No, place a little... No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Miles H... Oh. We could have parking ticket in the prosecutor's office, entered the lot at 5:12 PM. So this is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. H with anyone on the premise? I'm H with, what is it? I'm here, sir. I'm the request of chief, sir. I've got a report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Oh, Sky, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lead below. Mr. Edgeworth's lead isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir... I'm just following orders, sir. You told me to bring this to you, sir. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Oh, yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. I'll go luck with our race next month. Oof. But sir, I didn't know, sir. Oh, guy, looks like he was upset on the day they gave out brains. Damn. Looks like he was upset on the day they gave out brains and good luck. That's rough. Right. Yes, sir. He got me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. I think he was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Thank you. I have the ability to sleep sitting. A lot of people do. I can't, it's so uncomfortable though. But I know a lot of people do that. I just think it's weird, honestly. I can only sleep in like very specific positions. February 22 police department entrance. Oh, they made a mascot. They actually made the mascot into the mascot. Where does Edgeworth hit the Mitsuru post? Oh, he actually does. I didn't think about that, but he actually does that. Whoa, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. I mean, it took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I only ever had to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on, what's that? He's stubborn. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You should know a lot about the police. It still does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running across over here. Hey, Paul! What are you doing here? That's my lie detective, Kumshu. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What, well... Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, Paul. I'll give you one word of advice, Paul. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if he's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, Paul. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, Paul, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? I mean, well, she's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, no, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anywhere before. One of the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of his rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the budget down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Well, the police office, the chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. I'm totally in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Do you know this man? Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Huh? Oh, hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Then Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Sounds familiar. No, I'm a mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, no, I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but what is the chief prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot? And Anna's confessing as much. What did Mr. Edgeworth got? Stop with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Is he trying to protect Edgeworth, maybe? Whoa, I didn't mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The kind of knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Where's Edgeworth, by the way? I think he was like right here, and then hello. There we go. Hello. Okay. Never mind, he's not here anymore. Police department, detention center. Maybe the detention center? No? Okay. Let me go to this place again. Do I need to show you something? The knife, maybe? Someone must have used a grudge against Edgeworth. They got it in the knife on him, blah blah blah. Gotta find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Can I examine stuff? I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh. Hello Sketchpad, how are you doing? Very nice seeing you. You met this Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances and dances until the battery dies. Pablo Badger faded to dance until he drops. Work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Commissioner. Good morning, did you sleep well? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who actually looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Yes, that is nice. That is amazing. I'm glad you slept well. Sorry. I was clearing my throat. Oh my god, my voice. Just wanted to say hi, I need to go to my art class. Okay, thank you for coming in anyway. Good luck in art class. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? Actually, no, I don't. No idea why. Well, I think they're just designed after a panda. Oh, I don't think it's sort of a panda. Not that I have scientific proof, I just, you know, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you come up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. Police had been there at the zoo, see? What about zebras? So do they not have those at your zoo? Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy, he must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that and your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was just wiping tears from his face. They make a good pair. Can I go in? The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a policeman in action. Some of the thought fails to excite me. I always get excited when it comes to a police station. It just feels like I've jumped into a movie, huh? You know, with all the police and criminal stuff. I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is, look at those two officers over there. But they're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. I mean, those people? Oh, you gave him a hug, that's nice. I mean, Lux, wait, yeah, it was Lux, right? Yeah, Lux to let you sketch a big hug. Yeah, there we go, that's lovely. The one here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. What if they'll be selling fingerprint sets? I don't think it's that kind of campaign. My family wouldn't want a set at home. It's good for finding out who's sucked into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out that one without the extra help. Is he gonna say anything? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I don't want to go babbling on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you either, you know, to do that. Good. Okay. Can I... Have I shown you this thing? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? That looks horrible. Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles. Kind of a subtle lunch if you ask me. Can I remove? Okay. Text wall. Or you can do exclamation mark hug all then, right? Where's Edgeworth, by the way? Can I see the chair? Oh, I didn't see that. A work desk. It's quite tedious, one might expect. What a nice desk, easy to use on the eyes. It's polished, okay. I prefer not to have a look at myself while I work. Right. Why can't I examine everything again? What the? The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise bottoms, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. For $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. She was gonna be like $10. I mean, what seems nice? Oh yeah, Emma. Yeah, we found Emma because Maya went away to train, and now we have Emma. Okay. Finish disappointable clothes. Yeah, you don't need expensive stuff to be like good and everything. I mean, I do get like having cool, expensive stuff. I get that, but it's like you don't need it. Like I said, it's just cool. Okay. I know I'm missing something with this guy then. Hello? Okay, there we go. Did I show you this thing? I don't remember. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. We got the award ceremony that I did from you? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. You know, with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office? Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Am I better be more useful than Maya? What do you mean Maya was good? He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have been always rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one was whispering, they're particularly shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had the unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'll be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. Commander wasn't sure. Look, Paul, let me try. Is the thing Gumshoe was his potential as a boxer? Maybe. Look, Paul, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Detective Gumshoe allows Barrett to investigate the scene. What is this? Why is this like grossed out? I'd be surprised if this thing gets us anywhere. You look like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, Paul. Alright, if you say it. Yeah, he would have been great. He would have been amazing. You would just look at Gumshoe and he would be like, whoop. He stands up, he's like really tall, and then he punches you in the face and done. You're done. You're gonna go to the hospital. Listen, the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. So it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. What? Oh, still here. Hello. What a surprised looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Wait, what? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy. That's a loss, it's heard. Jake Marshall. So he's going to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. It's not a crime I call grave for men who have lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them in their sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Maya is useful because she can spawn Mia in some ways. No, she's useful in many ways, not only because of that, but she's actually useful. She saved Edgeworth. Because Mia's name, I'm going to search it? No, that's cruel. There's something I wanted to ask you. You see the crime, I call grave a man who lost his dreams? Okay. Look. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, found letters to me, God. Go right to the spitting. Letter of introduction from Detective Kumshu. May we investigate? Kumshu? Ah, that old cow dog. You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? The way you should say a letter of introduction? It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? Don't worry, this proves this Detective Kumshu better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, thank you for calling. Welcome to our gold strike. But I deserted the strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hooty-nighty. Note to self, police investigations are like setting land. No, Mr. Wright, what are you saying? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Greenship's introduction letter crumpled and discarded. Amazing, just lovely. Anyway, what do you know about the victim, Marshall? Good man, I was that young. Remember that, partner? Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiley Madonna told me the tale. I think he mixes in the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Let's hear the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report, death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half, 4 PM. Marshall probably has guns, it's better to get him on the job. I mean, he would be more competent than Gumshoe, no offense. At least he seems to be more serious. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the birthday of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shout out at high noon. This copy has a knife? Yeah, he's got a knife. He's very good with the knife too. He's shaving all the time though. It's probably cut his face a lot of times. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You're calling me out? They shoot you out for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives too 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets you by, Dust Bambina. Yeah, so why are you in charge? No reason. Why you short in hands right now? I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd though. Detective Commissioner was saying he had nothing to do. And nothing important at least. Nothing but a sad old cow that they can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs without Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. The cow was being kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief police officer. Guess you don't realize it yet. Detective Kumshu kicked out of the investigation? What is this already? One knife. Is this a... By the way, can I give you this? What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. No distance in this rat hole. If you want distance, go yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with a tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards come, compadre? Oh, make. I said one. I needed to say one. Make. Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. Bro, what? There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Or should you just quit? You better... be better anyway, but here, no. I mean, he's getting kicked out. He's not even, like, quitting. Which is a great dude. I mean, he is, but you have to be realistic. He's not that competent. I thought his shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield that? .9 maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Oh, let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know what? They got it cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Damn. He wasn't this potential hang good with his job right now. He's still, I mean, surely he's not that bad. 5/12. The prospectus bright red steam came in a trot. Real slow like a trot. My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes late. So it seems the chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her brains to run in on those high bright red holes. So what you mean is, they kinda intended to use Edgewood's car all along. What do you think of this? Like, actually. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do it if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? Okay. Sorry. I'm really sorry. Edgewood is gone, right? Okay. I'll keep you in mind though. Did I have anything in here? I already did everything. I don't think I have anything to show you. Anything... you wanna say this? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go bubbling about things I don't know about. Okay. Okay, I have something left with you. If it is the badge. See, badge looks pretty round. Whoa, that's so cool. A badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the night in the sky. The moonlight illuminating evildoers who come into the dark of night. Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. What did you do with the woman, by the way? Oh wait, it's slide. I can slide. Finally. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. What a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. How much? B block is through that, that's what the visitors park. You can see the launchland car over there. Found the distance. Oh, you're right. I like the cute designs on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Wait, what? Cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Is this cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. You'll make a good construction worker. But the money though, that is a big downgrade. A block, this area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorney are relegated to B block. I think of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Oh, thank you. That is nice, I guess. I'm planning on giving up my job that soon. No. I wanna go with my dog. Oh, I can still interact with you. I forgot. Red fancy car, but wasn't the Edgewood's car different in anime? Oh, I don't know. I haven't watched the anime. Sorry. I really want to hear, right? No Edgewood, no Edgewood. No good. What am I missing? Let me clean my glasses. I need to clean my glasses. Okay, there we go. Can I? No, wait. Can I actually... Like, he just told me something about his past, like he used to be a detective. I really want to know what he's in this whole thing. Can I somehow bring that to Gumshi, maybe? And tell me, like, hey, do you know this other guy used to be a detective? And like, he told me, like, you guys didn't have anything to do. I don't have anything, though. Nobody's getting his music? You mean the cowboy guy? I think his music is cool though. That is true. No, but it made me curious. I mean, when I went to speak with Edgewood, he did tell me that was his car, the red one. I guess he can also have like multiple cars, you know? That wouldn't be impossible. Oh god. Did I show you the knife, by the way? I don't remember. Okay. Okay, I really want to speak to you about that though, can I? Oh, this doesn't do... You don't want to read this, right? Okay. No, I didn't read this actually. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male, dead at the time, February 21st, between 4 and 5:30, because of that, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment was caused by a 4.5 inches knife. A single stab wound was found. Where was he stabbed or what? Chest? Interesting. Okay. Huh. Maybe I missed something. Like examine it. Can I examine this stuff? Sorry. No. Let me keep examining. Oh wait, this thing, they didn't let me take this thing. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah! Right, let's check it out. I'm not doing anything. My friend Bert presented to reload the logs on his Xbox and he gets nearly everything right, except especially Faros. I didn't give him any spoilers other than 60-day limits in S-Links. I don't know if he changed his theories. I can see how some people might be able to figure out that stuff, so I'm not so surprised about it. And it's still exciting because he's gonna be like, oh my god, I knew it. What is this, by the way? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Hey, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. Of course. It's hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Okay. Actually the important stuff. Oop. This one's still on the radio screen. Radio? Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I don't know things like radio. Huh? I'm sorry. It's just You never know with people from the generation. Okay, well, let's check this one out. Okay, can I press the button though? Do I have to actually... Can I not just like... I want to move my thing. Okay, fine. I know how to do it though. Now to see what the owner of this phone call last. Note to self, our defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Right. Hey, that song, I know that. Is it like a series or something? Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed right on the other phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Which one is this anyway? I was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? Is my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. But the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. What did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. I had a phone ring just now, one of those new flying ringtones. Oh, that... Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but, you know, someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. Hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. That's good to know. Uh-oh, I was inside the Wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana's Sky, last call was made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Is it really Lana's phone? I kinda don't believe that. Then a Godzilla phone. What is a Godzilla phone? Is it the Steel Samurai theme or am I too confused? I don't remember Steel Samurai's theme, if I'm honest. It may be, but I'm not sure. Oh, she's gone, obviously. No, you already spoke to me about this, actually. Oh, whoa, 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 chill. Chill. So there's no connection between Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a whole mine of evidence against her. The prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. I was a marshal. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You're my sister. You were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's a dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicious about Mr. Edgeworth having flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence on origin testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable that is until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Those are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow them rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Wait, what are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? There's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hiding around here somewhere, everyone knows it. Isn't that why Detective Gumishu was taking up the case? Did he target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? 6 minutes after the ticket? I think it was, yeah, right? Or like... yeah, 6. But the murder occurred at 5:15. That is a thing, I think. That within an hour and a half, around 4 p.m. Wait, what? Between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Oh, okay. It wasn't specific. No? Okay. Essentially, it's to lose the plot. Nah. He'll be fine. He'll always be fine. I trust the man. As a detective, I have... Oh. Okay, is this woman in here? There's somebody here. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to go here. I wanted to go to the detention center. I think it's useless. Yes? Okay. Do you know anything about this? Like, actually? Hey, see this? Ah, I noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to show people things. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? You're being so useless. Like, I'm actually angry, like, she's genuinely being so useless. Oh. Okay. Can I examine anything else? Did I miss something? Wait, what? Isn't it the same thing? 675, 12-2, what is this? It looks like a note of some sort. There's just something written on it. 675, 12-2. Goodman. You're right, let's see. 60S. 7S, 12-2. Isn't it printed on the paper above that? Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Oh, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? I'm not supposed to know. Not to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Thank you. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. With the memo found in the car trunk. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have a notice to report, a note from the victim and a cell phone. Do you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yeah? I know that song your phone plays when it rains. What? Okay. This is still Samurai theme song, isn't it? The popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. Let's see. Something updated in the court record. Let's go meet her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. What am I doing here? February 23, 9:34, District Court, defendant lobby domain 2. Is this happening? How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Ugh, sorry. You know, it went. I don't know if we found anything to protect you, but definitely went. You know, we did some things, we found some things. Yeah, we did stuff. Frankly, there's still a lot of grey areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? The defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Any opposing attorney coming? I think it's gonna be Edgeworth, right? And first of all, without a Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out of this. Oh yeah. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Thank you. February 23, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 9. It is Edgeworth. Courtroom is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. Other personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for the harshness with her life. There was a witness to a crime. A professional witness. What do you mean professional witness? Is it not Larry? Please tell me it's not Larry. Anyone but Larry. I want to see someone other than Edgeworth. One is worse and one is better than him. We saw Von Karma. He was horrible. And Von Karma was a pain. Well then, you call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution called his first witness, Miss Angel Stark, to the stand. The cough up, Queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? Is that caviar? Like the actual... Oh, it is. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before! The judge is really wolfing it down. What is that, though? And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. What is a fiesta? What is this? Thanks. Would the witness state her name and profession? Oh, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Fingerprint lunchbox, that is a lovely name. It is only for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star, don't go forgetting it. I found myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, Emma, I was like, what? What happened to Maya? I don't mention the first dude. I want to see Coffee Man? No idea who Coffee Man is. Why are they eating food at court? Excellent question. Why are we selling food at court? She looks extra tricky today. She looks different. What? Miss Star was a detective? Oh, I know who you are. Cough up. Is it called like Kofa because she made people like confess or like interrogations maybe? Yeah, maybe she was taking people into interrogation and actually making them like, you know, cover up everything they knew. Cover Queen, Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? She reminds me of Pink's Succubus? Pink's Succubus? If I'm gonna have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor space, yes? The crime took place by a car in the block A, or in the back of block A in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. On who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Backing out floor plans added to the courtroom? Okay, thank you. The court record, sorry, not the courtroom. You know the Succubus name? April? What? Honestly, oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean now. It was April, May, yeah. Witness, what did you see at the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. So they proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining. If you can, then you give them your words, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, and when I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally how detective's intuition at work. Oh, that's definitely her. To the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the night which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You must cross-examine the witness with just a flesh wound. My nose. This lady feels untrustworthy. She's strange at least. Also, how do you know that? How do you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic awareness of crime. Yet the methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods would always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Calling off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? Why are you asking stuff? I thought that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Oh, that's why you hate them. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than whims. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. She has no teeth. Oh my god, she doesn't. Okay. That's on my way. Okay. His boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Yeah, because you have multiple. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Whoa. But yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stay with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything. How does he have like a boyfriend in security and then like a boyfriend who's also like right here? Over the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes back home? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed of the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my final home detective's intuition at work. You sense something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling of... What? The fuck? It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tainted with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. Then it must be hard yellow one, sharp as a duck. Yeah, with the odor of a... with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the Lord, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By Gary's car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a frita, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are hound. Oh, you took a picture? Oh no. Am I supposed to defend this woman? She looks so chill just closing this thing with gloves and everything that would also cover the... My god. I don't like this case. It all points at her. Oh, a photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took cover and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with the camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around in your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I show it to you, a prosecutor? Thing again. Damn. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. I don't like this. I don't think this is possible to defend, really. I mean, I think they see this in a real court and they go like, well, we know who did it. Uh-oh, that is mistakenly Lana's Sky. So what was the defendant doing at that time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it your knife? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boarding the neck from my egg salad surprise set. Egg salad surprise set. Concerning. You can testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? He was holding a knife from Wright. Is she defended? I don't know. She hasn't told me that. And even then, I mean, there's no traces of no prints, so you wouldn't know which hand it was. And the picture doesn't really show the knife, does it? Not this. Yeah, no knife. Okay. Then she throws the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Woodman's chest. Tell me why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike now. The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought... Okay, wait. Right hand. Well, according to this at least. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we know now? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Let me see this. Bruce Goodman, then attend the February, blah blah, between blah blah blah. Okay, loss of blood for chest wound. One was caused 4.5. I think a stab wound was found. Miles Edgeworth. Can I see the picture again? A, B, okay. That doesn't right. Can you wait? Can I check profile pictures right now? I mean, I guess. If I found it. Oh, maybe not. No, I can't. It doesn't have a button for that. Yeah, no, it doesn't have a button. Normally it would be like right here, but I don't have it. Anyway, I saw the producer sitting next to a guy's car. But she wasn't holding a knife. Because the... wait, what?
Objection!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Kai stab the victim with a knife? As I've already said, yes. What the... I swear to my finest salmon swirl lunch. That's salmon? Someone paste? What is that? I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Kai not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection I've ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than you ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Oh, don't say that. Blood splatter. Huh? Is it the dark crimson stains on the chief's prosecutor's coat? What if it's not blood? What if it's food? I don't know. Oil? Oh, actually, no, that makes sense. Actually, it is oil. Because one of the barrels was struck down when I went to the crime scene. They weren't both up. This is one barrel. This is another barrel. It's not the same barrel. One of them was like this. So that could be, I suppose, I mean, it could be like oil. But it's a black and white photograph. Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Could be. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? I keep saying it's like... objection? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony, namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was just slightly unclear. My apologies. What's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was called calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know that? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. What would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, I listen to your testimony. Okay. What if you were just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, mister. This is bad. This got them thinking it was all planned. If you can prove this claim, then the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only oh, shut up. Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Okay. Let's skip ahead school and press. Okay. Boo. Season Guard Commander, is it normal to have gloves? Not necessarily. They don't need gloves. It's not like a part of the uniform. Premeditated. So she planned everything, supposedly. Every single thing was planned to get to this point. Schoolmate to sister, 18. I don't know what they talked about though. Why did you take Edgewood's knife though? If everything was planned, why didn't you bring a weapon? Like, that is literally what you need to kill someone. Objection! Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? That's a box launches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's this case? Bloody murder over. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district up, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad for people? The defense has a request. That was the public, by the way, that was so random. Whether the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon? This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget a weapon. Order! Great, now that is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No. Right. I believe the next lunch we'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not always such a trifling detail, but this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. But the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant Lana Sky murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that prosecution needed to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know, as well as I do that she planned on killing him, it was planned, right? As well as I do that she planned... Okay. Why did you escape? This thing escaped by itself. Ilona the killer, why would she call her sister? I'm trying to understand why she called her sister, even if she wasn't a killer. That is something that doesn't add up, because I would like to know what they spoke, because when I tried asking Emma, she was like, oh yeah, we just spoke briefly. She didn't say anything else. If she was the murderer, what they can say is like, oh, she called her sister saying like, you know, apologizing or whatever. So it's not that strange, I think. But the only one who can actually prove that is Emma, and being like, hey, yeah, remember the call. Witness, please tell us, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay, let's see. What do you have? Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. Well, why though? That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. But why though? Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge that knife in again and again. Oh, that's so wrong. That is so wrong, because it says one knife wound. The victim was someone from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I did a piece, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? That's a good one, actually. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, I found something. Come on, woman. I know you're lying. Where is it? Is it this one? One knife wound. There we go. He says she stopped him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my mouse approach. What the fuck is this? It's just boss. I'm afraid the mouse is growing under our feet as we wait, mister. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report says that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Oh, you're right. Good show, Mr. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. But Hunk, he's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? What witness? He got crime scene set right? That is scary. oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such a mistake is possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted the knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Oil? Her red muffler looked like a blood to me? That's how... Huh? A red muffler looked like a blood to me? That's how ghastly the whole scene was? Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf the chief prosecutor always wears when around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. This is right. Oh! This girl was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people have to mistake my beard for a bib. The judge with a bib, that's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, it's got nothing though. I don't think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Oh, you're lying so much. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. Thank you, Edgeworth, by the way. There was only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Starr is entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Just for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The sword wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously more scientific testing is required. I don't see the scarf.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Edgeworth. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf of Michael, thank you, I love you. Or any muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. You're gonna steal my credit though. And you've probably just so... Sorry, I'm back. Okay. And you've proven this up with this photograph. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Miss Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection to chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude. Back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehend the suspect. Tell us about that. Did you do it? Very well. I do remember some things accurately at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of the testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. I don't really have much to prove that, and I might be wrong. But now that I think about it, even though she needs to park on B, she can go to A, and she goes to A lot. You have something strange. His next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition on her slide. After her slide, you wouldn't be able to see that. You have this wall. I quickly caught her explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had confused my early testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resisting is futile. You're quite determined about this car, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want me to get bitten, or you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bite. Oh. Are you not? The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator this one, a leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Okay. Oh wait, it says attempted. She might be a snake, but she ain't a solid snake. Nah, she'll never be a solid snake. She mentioned the muffler. How did you go so— wait, what? Objection! No, I didn't mean to. I didn't want to. I wanted to check it. Stupid. I know. Okay. Got the wrong button. This one. Okay, the thing is, if she killed someone, this is what I wanted. If she killed someone in here, this is the place where supposedly she found, well, took the picture. She would have had, if she was in B, she would have had to go like this and go all the way here. But wouldn't that take too long? Is the Marshal arrested, Lana? I mean, he should have done it, but I'm assuming he's also like just saying like, oh, I arrested him, like I got him arrested, or got her arrested, sorry. I can press on that, but that's what I'm assuming. Is it quickly? Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press some for more details? I'd like to see this photo of on floor plans just to be safe. Oh wait, my theory might work actually. The launch car was B, yeah. She was visited, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That will make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, mister? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. No, you didn't. Amazing, the goof of Queen launch lady athlete indeed. She didn't. That's a lie. It would have taken her a little time to climb off the fence. Yeah, and you know, she could have escaped during that time. She would have been like, oh, someone saw me, I'm gonna run. What would you say? Come on. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Kind not get away? Yeah, exactly. What is this about the muffler? I need to know. Why did she mention that? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her was say the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Oh, okay. So that was Emma. Even then, I mean, does it actually help? Phone. She can't mean... by phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the code doesn't seem Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. The wall? That's right. In the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. One of my flaws overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Emma, just tell me what you spoke with her, please. Tell me about that. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Oh, I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Well, not even rookies, rookies. The chief prosecutor stopped the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own phone out of her pocket. That is so fake. And during the time you climbed over the over the chain link fence. This is all not true. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Keep doing that. She went to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside her head and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on the side of the scene of the crime scene. Oh my god. But it's strange. What's that? She wanted to escape. Why didn't she run the other way? The other... Oh! The blocking on the entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries. Well, she could solve a few before finding more though. So, Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. No, sorry, but she didn't do it, you have to believe me. We found the phone next to the car. I've been thinking about that. She didn't keep it. When she came, was she like just giving lunches or was she like selling lunches? And again, it is strange that she went in that direction. Can I say this again? Like, why? I mean, there's a fence, you just, you know, do that. Why do you go this way? Let me think. Let's use a cell instead. The physical might escape, but against Angel Star resistance. Can I use this like... because she's not being very specific about that. Can I present it? Can you like actually make sense of her? How the fuck did you stay in here then? If you came from this direction, how did you manage to stay in here? Why is that so weird? She might escape, but again... No, but you said... No, wait. She might escape. No, you said... Oh no, that statement contradicts the evidence. It does? Okay. Choose hold another question. I cannot hold it, I think. But I'm confused. How did you see everything? How did you see everything? Objection! Mr. I have to conclude that we have a personal grudge against Miss Lanaskar. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Mr. This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all. Okay. Let's look at the floor plans. How do you see everything? You said the witness, you said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly see Miss Kai making the phone call. Exactly. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back of this petition. Was on the back side of this petition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's what I claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? What is exactly what lie these witnesses told the court? Here's where the counterattack begins. I can afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... where she saw it. He's going to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Mr. to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But if the witness did actually see Miss Kai using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Stark witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? That was a pointless lie if I ever had one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Actually, yeah. Leave me as a question to a clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Or the testimony I've had up until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed this crime was right here, because she was giving them lunch to the security guy. So she would be able to see everything. But she would be able to also go down and just block the path. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, mister, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order! Goodness, what have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Kai? Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, the guilty of perjury, she knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Mr. Witness a crime from the security guard station room. Okay. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? I mean, distance and maybe the angle, obviously. The lighting is not relevant though. Yeah, it's like, no, actually, this thing is most relevant. Because she needed to move, so distance is a lot more relevant than angle. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard section is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change that she could see. But she saw it's not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Mister, you witnessed a crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime when you arrested Miss Kai? Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunch has gone from low to inedible. I must bring a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for her boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass wall state. Okay, now you changed that again. And you can get over that quickly. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene, but the door was locked. I couldn't open it. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. Hello, Flash. Welcome back. That's quite a detour. Also, that's too much time, what the heck. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? That's too much time. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it, I have photographic evidence. I saw it. I saw it on my finest plastic spork. Oh, plastic. You have a point, and this spork is a wonderful innovation. It's plastic though, it's not a wonderful innovation. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you do have something. You have to do something. Do you have any other evidence to stop this? I'm not raising an objection because it doesn't make sense. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest, think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. You've got long punches that make pasta into knots, rookie. A 5 minutes blank, isn't that strange? Strange. If you're a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Yana? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. That's what you do, yeah. But you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy drove at the scene of the crime. She even had her take a picture. Oh my god. She even had a picture taken, my god. No true criminal would act this way, it's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and are blowing into testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I'm happy to have underestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut. We screwed that can shut. Mr. Wright, what does that mean? That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Was it Edgeworth or was it you? Oh my god, stop. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's what you tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Oh, now you pull back the decisive evidence. Welcome back, Citizen. What was that? Is this another one of those unfair trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Mr. Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, a triple decker. Okay, out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. She's bribing you. Let's see about the decisive evidence. Like the lunch motto says, you won't be disappointed. She's going to pull out of her next lunchbox this time. She's got so many of them. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, it's the mother of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves that it's flawless decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Stop! I don't want lunch. Try lunch, and for all your lunch, a decisive evidence needs. I don't think I mentioned this, but I can only beat a biotic factor since yesterday. Nice! How long did it take? Like total time? Witness, what's the meaning of this? Was it the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. How many do you have, woman? In any case, Your Honor, I can accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Now one woman regard there would get shot in Texas. Yeah, she would. She's lying. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law, really? Okay, thank you for that. According to the game, my base build, loot grind, gear corrupted, I put 239 hours, 50 minutes into the game. That is a lot of time. It must feel amazing though, finishing it after so long. Oh, I have chocolates in my... Oh my god, I have chocolates in here. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. I didn't sneeze, okay. As an engineer, man, I know a lot about Texas. I kinda like doing that voice. The prosecution complaints notwithstand. It appears that this evidence satisfied the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have had yet another count against your witness. Anything to ensure that the guilt are properly judged. Sorry. The MC added to the courtroom. Animal shoe, burst trace of blood from Goodman and Lanisky. Interesting. Maybe it was some kind of self-defense? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, I'm good now. You took a chocolate. This is good. I need to wash my hands. I'm gonna go wash my hands quickly. I didn't think about that. I don't think another one though. I'm gonna make it worth it. Oh, here you go. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. In the 10 days, the game refused to give me an end to the labyrinth of the facility. Is that 10 days? Or is that waiting on them to know? It's how do I explain this? It's like peanuts covered in white chocolate. And that's it actually. I mean, just peanuts covered in white chocolate. I have like a bunch. You hear that? I also have like a massive bowl actually with a lot of stuff because my mom, she has like a boot. Do you know Christmas boots with candy? You hear that? This is a lot of candy basically. It's like in a massive bowl. What is this? Oh. And again, more chocolates and stuff. Really good stuff if I'm honest. Did I kick the... Okay. But yeah, it's really good. I have a bunch of stuff in my desk actually. There's also like peanuts. Only peanuts. So yeah, I mean, because it's December, we have a lot of stuff actually. Anyway. Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? The types of blood were found on the shoe. One was of course the victim's. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lanisky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. You're not allergic to peanuts? Good to know. Yeah, I'm not allergic to anything. I can eat anything I want, and I can take anything I want. You know how also like when you go to the hospital or you have to like take medicine, they always ask you like, oh, are you allergic to anything? I just go like, nah. So yeah, I'm not allergic to anything basically, which is amazing. Anyway. Okay. Also, can I press in a few things? Hold on. As I mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why didn't you? But did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say, I just want people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you find monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This... When the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get over with it. Okay. Peanut butter jelly, I need to do that one day. I never had one. No, actually I did have one time. It's really sweet. Not a big fan of it. It's a good combination though, just not for me. But I know I'm also like very weak to... And not weak in the sense that I need it, but like I'm just weak to sweet stuff in the sense that I don't have a lot of resistance towards the sweet. If something is too sweet, I know it's too sweet and I don't like it. Why didn't you bring up the ship, by the way? And if on this show the scene of the crime, how did you take it? I think that's more important. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. Happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the crime at the scene. Scene of the crime, my god. Now tell us what you did next. Isn't it money interested in getting new teeth? I mean, she's selling lunchboxes for a reason, maybe. That's a good thing about being weak to strong sweets is that you won't eat them, healthy for you. Yeah. What's funny is that my mom actually likes sweet stuff. Like I remember when I was a kid, she doesn't do it anymore. But when I was a kid, she used to make what is this thing called? I mean, what do you call this thing? You know, like Milchreis? How do you call that in English? Oh, easily. Milchreis, like rice milk? Rice pudding. Oh. Okay, do you know rice pudding? She used to make a really, and I mean really sweet ice pudding. And it was like a big casserole, and she would eat the entire thing like one day. She would also make the same thing with cakes. Like she would make a bunch of cakes, or like not actually one cake, but like a really big cake with a lot of sweet stuff, and she would eat everything in a single day. She doesn't do it anymore, by the way, like I said, because she knew it was like really bad. But she actually likes really sweet stuff, which is really funny because a lot of the times, rice pudding, by the way, rice. A lot of the times when we go to eat desserts, I usually tend to take something that's not too sweet, but she tends to take something that is really sweet. And sometimes I go like, oh, I thought this was gonna be a lot sweeter, but I like it because it's not so sweet. And she goes like, yeah, I don't like it. This happen a lot with like chocolate cakes, for example. That I go like, I don't know, we get like a chocolate cake, like someone gave it to us, and I remember one time she was like, you can have the chocolate cake, and I was like, okay. And I ended up, I was eating the chocolate cake and she was behind me, and she was like, can you let me try it at this once? And I was like, yeah, sure, try it. So I gave her the spoon, she tried it, and she was like, it's not bad, but I don't like it. And I was like, I love it actually, it's not too sweet. And she was like, yeah, that's why I don't like it, it's not sweet enough. And I was like, damn. That happens so much. It does upload with one of the shoe. One of us was the victims. Aha. And the blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. I can let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish cuts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your Klein, season enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Does she even wear that kind of shoe? Hold on. I see a problem, yeah. If I'm not imagining things, I said there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Don't gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I don't give you a puppet fish cut now. Oh, I'd give you. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradiction about this victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. It's like white. Should it not be like black? Or why is it white, you know? Interesting. Even then, I mean, even if it was another shoe, doesn't really prove how this thing is like full of blood. Wait, how do you rotate a H? Wait, what the? H and wait, what is this? What is this? HNBM. Why not WASD? What is wrong with you? Can you possibly change that? Holy. Okay, let's see. I don't see anything too strange though. I'm so confused, I need to move this. Oh my god, I'm just gonna do it like that. Something strange though. Did they find blood at the scene? I can get why this would be like spilling from putting the knife on someone. Well, more like putting the knife, it's more like pulling the knife from someone. Because when you stab someone, it's like a pen, right? Or like a pencil, like a pencil in a bag. It's like you do that, like you stab the bag, but very little water comes out of that. It's the moment that you actually pull it that is gonna spill a lot of blood. That makes sense. But I mean, the chest though. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood at the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Oh, it'll be... Sorry, what? It'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Then it blocks up the hole. Yeah, again, it's like a bag and a pen. You stop the bag with a pen, and you know basically that's gonna block it. The moment that you pull it, that's when you get the blood. So again, it makes sense as to why it has like blood on top, assuming that's what happened, obviously. But it doesn't make full sense as to why it's on the bottom so perfectly. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of this shoe? Sorry, what is an image with traces of victim's blood? No prints. How did we get like bloods from two people actually? If there's... Oh. That doesn't make sense anymore. Because I was assuming it was all the blood from one person, but it's not. It's two people. Ugh. Also, where's the blood in here? There's no blood in here. I mean, yeah, you can argue this is blood. I don't think it's blood, but you can argue this is blood, but where's the blood? Don't pull it out. This way you... People suggest that if you ever get with a knife from you, don't pull it out. Yeah, you shouldn't. Because again, it's like, you know, you're gonna be letting out all the blood. Which is kind of the point of like, you know, stabbing someone. It's like, a stab is like, you know, I stab you and then I take away the knife because that's gonna make you bleed out. It's not like I leave the knife in there, you know. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Now that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood, then isn't that strange? Why weren't any bloody... Oh, okay, bloody like, okay, I know what you mean. I was like, what, Phoenix? Why do you speak like that now? There weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime. Oh, as you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. There were things to claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. No, that doesn't make sense. Then why they missed worth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing on the sword. Bloody hell, that's what I thought. Order. Well, witness. What? Huh? Oh yeah. Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Gloves. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just gonna find contradictions. What? No. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Her witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. I love how Edgeworth is like helping me now. I love him. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked off an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard weaver. Rawr. I thought that was strange. I thought that was a strange thing for the normal cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure, like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? I still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Oh, you don't mean... Yeah, the suspect knocked over the door drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. The door stains up quite nicely. The bloodstains left the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the door drum to erase the telltale signs. Don't you have like a thing that you can just like... I mean, even if you erase blood with water, don't you have like a thing that you like spray and it tells you if blood has been in that area? Because again, you cannot just... I mean, yeah, you can just go and like, you know, wash the water, not like the blood and whatever, make it disappear. Couldn't they just like do that and verify that actually there wasn't any blood? Maybe? I've seen it, it's like a solution. Like, you know how, for example, I mean, they show it sometimes in like movies and stuff, which is not a very good reference, but I know it exists. The thing is, I don't know if it exactly works like that. The thing is, there's like a thing that you can take, like for example, if you kill someone, let's say you kill someone, obviously hypothetical. Let's say you got a floor full of blood, and you go like, okay, everything is full of blood, I'm gonna clean everything so it doesn't look like there was actually blood in here. What they can do is that they can just come later, they spray or they put this solution into where the blood was, and it's gonna show that there was actually blood in that place. It should be able to do that. And again, I think that's actually like a real thing. And I mean, cleaning blood is not, I mean, again, it's not just water, it isn't that easy really. Noticing is it to clean, you need a lot of bleach and proper clean to rid any blood residue. Yeah, exactly. You may not be able to see the blood, but there's gonna be a residue of the blood in that place. Does the luminol test work? I guess that also is a thing, yeah. After the deed was done, she looked over the oil drum to erase these telltale signs. Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Kai's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? How did you cut yourself though? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel's is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant Miss Lorna Sky. Did you just object just right before they were gonna say you were not guilty? Oh, like, I mean, not you, but you know the other one was. Why? What are you doing? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Oh. That's why she couldn't resist. Well, yeah, you are. You say my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Not a lunchbox called evidence. I don't like that. Wait, with this, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the carve-up queen. Look at this. What is this? I see like a tissue of some kind coming out of the muffler. Oh, maybe that's what she meant by red muffler? Just maybe? Because it's like a red tissue of some kind? Probably? A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Why are you like taking pictures of this stuff, bruv? Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. I cannot see it. Hey, it's clearly wet. I mean, yeah, I see the reflection now that you say it, but again, it would be lovely not to have this thing in the middle and people actually speaking about that. Oh, now you do it, okay. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up on the asphalt. Take another look. Another good look. Can I see the picture though? Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. I wanted to see the picture though. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection. Objection. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can I wait? No, it can. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial is over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. I need water. Oh fuck. Mia's using magic powers at this point. Yeah, I don't know how she's doing it. Last time it was Maya, so I guess you can explain it that way. But I think she's in my brain. You good? No, yeah. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I mean, still the same. This is the only thing that comes to my mind. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Oh. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You said muffler? However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. Muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. Oh, I see. What's the suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Cell phone, because... What did I do? Oh, check, what? How did I do that? Oh, you can click on the objects and you can see that. Oh, what is this? Hey, 26, what is that? No, I wanna see. I didn't know you could do it like that. This is what the bucket badge looks like, and I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number of carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found right away. But that's not fun. Well, that was interesting. Anyway, this thing, muffler. Miss Starr, record your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The badge, no, I was just checking. It was the phone. Because they mentioned the muffler in the phone. I just like clicked accidentally on the badge and I was like, what? Because I was gonna go for this thing, but I guess I moved this way and I clicked like this. That's why I ended up checking the badge quickly. Muffler, yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, damn. Is he gonna explode? Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I found myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered, here we do disservice to the law. Have the crime scene inspected once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Ooh, that was closed. But we made it. At least for now. This could will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Bro, he eats so much. The case is maybe. February 23, 11:56 AM. This report defended lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in a quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this round around, right? Our only weapon at any significant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hello, partner. So you show a red cloth to a ball, it'll fire it up this temper. That's what they told me when I was a young and a list. Officer Marshall. So I come take a look, see how the trail's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home range locked down tighter than a fort in an enemy territory. They had to sleep out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have gone, well, they've been really on edge. Have you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor stays in mufflers. Stays in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. No, don't just beat it all. Oh, not that. Now don't that just beat all. I've seen the red breeze blood has landed neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you gotta let that ball go where it will, and will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs, so we... I'd like to assume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is burnt. Can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems the prosecutor is quite beside himself. Who's this? Excuse me, knock knock. Who's the... What the? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Have I seen the symbols? Who had this symbol? Was it the lunch lady? Is he... Wait, what? Are you one of the boyfriends or something? Maybe? I don't know. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Oh, it's you! Who? Uh-huh. Are you gonna say anything? Oh, sorry I'm late, Archie. The roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, Heiji. Have you been doing much these days? Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy is me, Archie, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Archie, seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. I'm very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're right to that attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? Sorry about a little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? What? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. You are in charge of the police? Why do you keep staring at me? Name's Grant, Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you. Oh, pleased to meet you, everyone. He seems nice, though. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Oh, what do you have that? Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Kyle was really wearing that muffler. But the thing was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh my god, that is cool. Only the word is car, no less. Can you stop staring at me, please? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. SL92. So, what was this thing? 61S, was it? Or was it I don't remember. It's different though. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are dislikes, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've not decided to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? Have a great look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had. You heard in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Nah, I've seen it before. It's okay. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. They gotta accept this new evidence. I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yeah, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to point my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. I'm not doing that. Am I actually gonna open a knife in a cord? Am I doing this? Okay, I mean... Is everyone okay with this? I can do it, I'll do it. But it's not my weapon. I don't want to go to jail for this. Huh. That doesn't make sense. I mean, it's a knife, but it's broken. What if this was the real murder weapon then? Why they scare me like that? I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade, the tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. What? One of the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler is... Oh, a small tag attached. SL92. What is SL92? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about this split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Okay, let's see. What are you gonna say? You see, well, this knife is special, but I can say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. In terms of the crime, 5:15. A scary coincidence, eh? Is that officially linked to this case? So I can't really talk much about it. This man seems fun. He does seem fun. There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's hush information, Angie. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Nice gloves. Order. Anyway, we're at the department. We're all A-flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright? Two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my rights to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. What happened to the other witness, though? Tell us. I don't know. Excuse me, special? How'd you come by this particular knife anywhere else? Might that special thing be this little thug? Sorry, Wright, but I can say that now, not that. We established that the knife in Goodman's chest is what was this knife. Now, was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. Oh, and I like a mystery is wrapped in... Like a mystery is wrapped in something, a muffler. And there's evidence to prove that the connection between this knife and there's evidence to prove the connection and Goodman. I'm calling it Woodman sometimes. Life would have been good if this man was Woodman. SL92. If you... Can I turn it around? What if it's like 221 SL9? When did the murder happen? SL92. Oh wait, SL92. No, but you're missing a 2. No, here's a 2. SL9. That is a pattern, SL9. Then the 2, but why 21 then? If I turn it around. $221, that's the date. Oh, that's the date. It's not 67S 12-2. 221. Why the 2? That doesn't... This 2 was not making sense. And it's missing the 21. Interesting. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Our detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. In terms of crime, 515. 12:15. The call was at 18. Yep. Great. Okay. No. I wanna depress you on that. 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder out at place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence. This is just my gut feeling, but I said there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. Did you change anything? Oh. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Wright. You understand? Why do you understand, Wright? Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together? Whatever it is, I better find it. No, I know. One of the office prosecutors, one of the police department, that can be a coincidence, I know. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. I know the SL thingy. Okay, you need a knife or you need a note. One of those two. But we already know SL9 too. So I would be inclined to say the note. I know this is a date though. SL9. That is a connection between these two. Again, why only 2? Anyway, I'm gonna give you the note. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have... What? What do you mean? You mean that was linked? Okay, you mentioned the knife. Should I don't know. Especially I can say how, hey, well, there's evidence for connection between the knife and Goodman. There was a day, a bad day for the department. This doesn't matter. The detective was killed at the police officer. See one of my... Okay, that's not important either. That is important in some way, but it's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to link things. You mentioned the knife. Objection! Wait a second. Oh, alas, I know this too good. My god, my voice. Alas, I noticed the goodness objection. This knife, this has to be something to do with Detective Woodman. What do you mean? I don't know the goodness. What do you mean from Aji? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7 is 12 too? Yeah, Anna. It's upside down. Upside down? The printing on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn around and what do you get? SL9 221. Oh! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. Yes, oh boy. That is the same thing that is written on the knife stock. Order, will chief? Oh well. I guess it got out of the bag. You win, Wright. I win? What game is this guy playing? Okay, wait. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department evidence room. The department's evidence room. There was a bad day for the department. We were in a ship. Not a mess. Blah blah blah. It's an official link, so I can talk much about it. No. Do it. Speak. What do you mean? Maybe there's something that ties the two matters together. I did. Why are people being like ignoring the fact that Okay, tell me more about that. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the access point of Edgewood's car. I don't think there is a connection there. The police department was... the thief was killed at the police department. What a mess. They have to go in 5:15. I'm gonna press you on the things that I haven't pressed you. No. I know. I already pressed you about that. That was about day. Okay. Let me press you. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, right, to my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Wait, weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No much, I understand. You were busy with the Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, ID? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Wright-o? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. They got killed by a knife, I know this. When the victim died... They found a body in the station though. I mean between where and when. No, actually, I don't care about the time because it was at the same time. That would be stupid. How was it killed? It was a knife. But where the victim was found? So I don't need to know this. They already told me. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? How did they kill someone in there? Wait, wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was in the evidence... wait, was evidence in case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed out ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gan to testify for the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department. So the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Hello? You thinking? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release that information on the victim at the you released information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. That was easy. What? Really? Who would have guessed? That was so easy. I'll cooperate, but I can reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff, so you have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. I had so... let me see. Can I see like the actual thing? Police department, blah blah blah, what is this? It's all blurry, that is lovely. I had this. The victim's ID number, the victim's gender, division. The gender would be so stupid. That is the only thing that kinda sounds like that. What is this number? I need to know. 584218. Okay, 189. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Well, we keep a tight little ID number, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... 58. Okay. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember this, it drives me... Oh, I have to remember this, it drives me nuts. 82... I can do it. You didn't even get the first number right. But Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You said the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tell us... tells you something. What does it tell you? It's this one. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, I just got, I got confused. This is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Did I get it wrong? 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. It's the same person, by the way. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright? A personal ID is a top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Aunt, this means, what exactly? Ah, wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with A2... I forgot it. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does a witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, right, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Woodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So, what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in completely different locations? Yeah, kinda. Order, Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy, no need to get all flustered. Your Honor, tell the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? I'm starting to not like this, actually. What if... Just what if... He's the police chief. He has a lot of power. He should have something also that he could use against prosecutors if he wanted. What if he tried to convince... That makes sense, actually. What if he tried to convince, like, what was the name? I forgot. Let me see. What was the name? No. Don't look at the shoe. Don't look at the shoe. Okay. No, not Angel. Well, this woman. What if he tried to, like, control this woman in some way by, like, I don't know, being like, oh, if you don't say you did it, I'm gonna, like, I don't know, I'm gonna send people to your sister or something. You know what I mean? Lana, that was her name. Do you ever say the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our office Meekings who brought you to the news. Officer Meekings? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse me, but it is Mr. Edgeworth. Anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. The request of the chief, sir. I've got a report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Makings, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that your report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Yeah? Not such like this, I am worthy, or should I say, unworthy? What? No. What was the second rule of evidence law? Home is the right? Huh? Oh, well, it's rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until, well, my connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over there. Or Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job? No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this horrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, the court is adjourned. When is fun? Here is fun. To be continued. Let me save here. There you go. February 23rd, 2:15 PM, Wright and CO Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see, what is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 PM on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this on the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 20 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try at least. Alright, let's do it. Well, she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. They seem to be just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Science? February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? That oil drum kicked over the... Oh, what voice did I give you? I forgot. The oil drum kicked over... Okay, there we go. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not at all. It's just... We're both professionals at what we do and I trust her. It was for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hehe. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that mean for? The situation calls for one thing, and that is... amazing. Finally. Finally, my god. Luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Bloody sticky stuff, you know, you can just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can see it, it's still there. You know, game is good when you forget the voice you gave a character, yeah. Like, I'm giving them voices sometimes, I feel like I mix them, like for example, the judge and Gumshoe is very similar, so I feel like I mix them sometimes. But would the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? But I have to do it. I'm a minor. I can't even drink it yet. Oh, I can't even drink it. I'm testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Are you gonna make me drink blood or something? Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa. To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray. Oh my god, that is uncomfortable. Okay, let's find out some blood stains. Oh, I just need to click. I see. I can see how it's shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain? So it's Emma, are you shaking? It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. You've never like cut yourself or something? You know, you bleed, right? Scientific investigation in action. Oh, okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's up about this scientifically? Yeah, I'm on actually. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the shoe of the victim, on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? Okay. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Oh, you bought it. Luminol testing fluid solution used for scientific investigation. Find blood traces is pretty. Why did you buy it, by the way? We can be sure that the police will reveal all the evidence in court. That is also true, yeah. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with the view, with their view of the case. And let's bring the hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah, it feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I guess I should give this spraying anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that flight of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star, you only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. I'm gonna say it because I feel like it makes sense. Do you know how this woman has like multiple partners? What if, just what if, the reason why she lied about everything and tried getting Lana as guilty was because she's like having something going on with the police chief officer, and he's like, because he may be guilty. Know what I mean? This day old deli box is on the house. It's on day old though. What the heck? Sorry, it's just that kind of. I mean, hopefully it doesn't really, you know, get my mouth watering. Hello, Smoke Cuts. How are you doing? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Mr. But no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. About to head to bed. I'm gonna good night. Gonna use this room for background noise. Okay, thank you, Smoke Kids. I hope you sleep well. Thank you very much. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed, Even at the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the prosecutor's guy stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah. I swear to my honor, as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, mister? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. Oh, my theory was right then. This is why they called her like Queen Cough Up or something. Cough Up Queen. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. You always look like a demon. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of every suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the Cough Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. But if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today, my god. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Woman. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer on the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Bro. What if I show you the knife? I want you to tell me about SL9. I know. The knife was evidence, it was, okay. You think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? That's what I'm hoping for, but you don't want to speak to me about it. Oh wait, good. What if I give you this then? Since you mentioned Goodman. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. But when you were the cover queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistake in that. It's definitely Goodman's. But... it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Can you speak now? Come on. It's not impossible. No, wait. What is this? Do you have any thoughts on this? Could you take a look at this? You... yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Didn't you sell a use of Goodman though? Don't you have like a picture with Goodman? I mean, maybe this works, I don't know. If you think about it, I could have taken the picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence, the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes had the whole problem. The whole in my testimony, as it were. Those 5 minutes weren't the problem this time, you lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Okay, what else do you know? Oh, finally. Wait, do you know anything about SL9? Were you part of that? That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh my god. Look at the squad. Goodman, Marshall, and Angel. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. Who's Emma? Oh, I was like, I was thinking like this was Emma, and I was like, who's this? So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, who's this though? It was all quite clean that the criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Like, killed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department and Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, what do you know about him? As professional detectives who investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to the case, a hidden side, that's what we're after now. And no one up in the fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunch boxes you sell. There's only one reason. I'm sorry. Okay. There's only one reason I came to sell lunches in a cursed office. I came here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends, how many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we found new evidence. Fishy. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Received from Miss Star, excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Oh. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your... Are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister 2 cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This was when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. I'm going to sleep now. Take care, everyone. Good night. See you soon. Thank you very much for coming as always. I appreciate that. And for staying, obviously. Yeah, I hope you sleep well. We're putting the past to rest as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Who is he? How the bloom is warm? No, needs to be cool. No, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. How that's what he's doing. I guess I'll have to come back. I guess so, yeah. I'm gonna leave. I do want to check this place. Is even busier here today than it was yesterday? No, that was me. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense, a detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet, we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Did it change? Did it always have like a flag? Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. Can I go inside? Wow, everyone looks so deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries of dead bodies around here right now, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Are you mumbling still? Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'm gonna write this on wood for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. That was with the chief of the detectives. He's gone to his computer screen. Oh, detective killed in the evidence room? Told no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. No. Someone's getting an emotion. Why would you do that? There's a misguided in questioning. Half the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did she call me in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Grant say they'd arrest a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Okay. In the what, sorry, was it? Can I come in also first upon the guard station? What is the guard station? Whoa. This is interesting. Texas. Yeah, I can see this is Texas basically. February 23, evidence room entrance guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for evidence room. So beyond the door, the evidence room, the scene of the crime? It just seems that way. Oh! What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, I have a feeling too. Yikes. These show up prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister actually. How so? Encased in a cold rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... what was that called again? Punchy? Punchy? Pinchy? I know, a pucci. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Yeah, cameras. Because there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Shouldn't they have like the recording? It's not like blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. We could. The evidence room is beyond the door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay, where do I find him? February 23, Police Department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Wait, what? Huh? What's that? Oh, let's take lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. No, it's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for this, pal. We've got a criminal. We just need your evidence. We just need the evidence. Criminal, you mean... You heard about this happening in the police department evidence room, right, pal? The same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Oh, there was a suspect. Yes, arrested him in fact. It's the biggest scandal to the station in ages. To hit the station in ages, everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Starting around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. You want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Bye, Gumshoe. He ran off to the evidence room? Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Okay. I got the wrong place. Gumshoe really likes steak, huh? Yeah. Why can I not go to... wait, what? That's what I wanted. February 23rd, Detention Room Center. Visitors Room. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stopped Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. I shouldn't go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What? What was that? So, that's what I'm saying. Me, perpetrator. I said I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I say. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Are they just like trying to throw this guy under the bus or something? Because I really feel like this guy's just being thrown under the bus. Excuse me, what is Mr. Edgeworth? Anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got a report, sir. Officer Meeking, so you are guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You... Officer Meekings, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekings reporting, sir. What? What? No, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekings. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The court session in front of the room was empty, sir. So nobody disregarded the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Thank you for your knowledge. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like this guy. Yet another similarity between this case and the other one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, Tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't need to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy eyes, sir. If you want to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and, well, that. Oh, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? No, sir. If I were to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger's side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I worked in a tiny department devoid of light and all the creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total strange, why did you stop him? Sir, I have no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. On your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, do you think you should just confess? But sir, there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, what happened? When the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hold it, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was already in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock and the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how it felt? The victim's body disappeared. There's some story. This one really sucks to talk with, yes. I don't like him. Ugh. I want to see if I can find Marshall. I was trying to remember his name. Gas station. I went to the gas station, criminal affairs department. Inside, nothing. Detention, nothing. Underground parking lot, unless something changed. Slide. I don't have anything to show to anyone, right? I mean, I need to find this guy, Marshall. That is the only thing I can think about. But he's Noah. Unless Edgeworth? No? Can I speak to... I'm gonna go speak to... Any ideas? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a tough time, Woody, with all those rumors. You were in the defendant's chair just past this December. There was that business with him not reading the officer's report. About the killing at the police department, right? The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Yeah, it seems to be the case. I don't know what to go. What to do? Where should we begin? Oh, isn't it obvious we should begin with that? You know, the thing. The mister of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see, we should probably go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I literally went there, though. But I need to see the guy. I need to see... Unless I missed something, the PC, oh. This window makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's now shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went into here, the cactus will fall over. Ouch. I said it'd be more. Yeah, myself. I really want to see. I really want to see the cameras. That is what I actually want to see. No. Unless I can like. No. I didn't mean to go like that. I want to go to. How do you enter? Okay. There's nothing here, right? And you cannot move. You cannot like slide, do anything. No. Okay. Unless I can ask him maybe about. Let's see. Check. Okay, but. These are the detective's desk. There are computers and files on each one. Funny they are a lot tighter than I expected. Except detectives don't spend a lot of time at the desks. Let me try something. What is it? This thing. Can I keep using... I don't know. Can I put it on like the door or something? How to use this thing? No? Cactus? I guess. Bottle? TV? No? I see a rope, by the way, I just saw the rope. Well, that's interesting. I mean, you would, I don't know, I was thinking like maybe you would hurt with that and maybe you can find like blood or something. Can I, maybe, I don't know, let's see. Let me go back to the detention room. I want to go to the detention room. Detention. I'm gonna show you stuff. I don't know what to show you though. You didn't know this guy, you probably don't know about this stuff. What do you even know? Do you know anything about SL9 by any chance? Mr. Mickens, this is for you. I'm scared of noise, sir. It's okay, I just wanted to take you a look at this. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. What the? I said, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay, do you react to this then? Could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir, really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgewood, sir. It's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. This is a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgewood. No, I'm not gonna show you a knife. Does he have like the picture of the guy? Maybe he like knows what he looks like? Hey, do you know this guy? I think you can take a look at this. Hey! That's it, sir, that's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, nothing, sir. I better point to this a little one deeper. Okay, talk. Could you tell me what it is that you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb if you will. I know you're lost. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious? So, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, so that's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. Oh. Why? What? So, I assure you, I was as flustered as you were right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes saw everything went right, and when I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Mickens, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. No, Officer Mickens didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. What if it wasn't Goodman? In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I didn't say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, at that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime I saw to stamp out. It's there. It's me on tape. And you waiting until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, real sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we'll better go and check out the crime scene. My god, why do you go back? I swear. They made it so confusing. February 23rd, police station. What's happening? Criminal affairs department? Wait, what? Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means? If there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of these drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. On his seat cushion behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. What if anything does turn up? You call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scout the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks like a little flustered. Right, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Grant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Well, hello. I can agree with Emma when she said this guy was challenged. A bit. Is Edgewood going to be okay? Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. It sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Guard Lake? It doesn't look having the top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Writer? Yee, von Karma. What legend he was, and defeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. No, wait, I didn't do anything wrong, he did forge evidence. In any case, prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what their inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed in the turf too, I mean. Being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto. I can give away all the secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, It's a little sensitive and I can talk about it. I still think he might have been the one killing people because gloves. But I'm not sure. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of... Maybe he's fine, but I don't know. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff secrets. Can't stand him. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief with detective strap shut. And he was the one you were picking on earlier? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. This guy? Oh, sorry, it's hard to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. He took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. I think. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important, he didn't even finish writing it. Okay. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Goodman's lost item report added to the court record. I have a written document dated 2/21. Can only be submitted to the police or to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay, you're telling me to go to that one room, not this room. Stop. This one. No? Come on. How do I find this guy? Maybe. Okay, let's see. No? Okay. What if I, like, ask him... Gant... Where's this thing? Wait, what? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. No, Wright. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Wright, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Think if anyone asks me, so can I borrow 50? I'll give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content and knock yourself out. It just goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And for you, hey, you can borrow this. Oh, hey, this is Detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for the guest, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Just run along and do your best now, later, folks. It's kind of creepy when the music slowly stops. In a way, it's like a bit terrifying or intimidating. It looks like a pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because we get to. Okay. Okay, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is about influence of the girl. That station, there you go. Can I actually move from here, or can I... Okay, I just have to examine it first. The evidence room is beyond the door. And we have the ID card from Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card window is turned off, see? What is the security guard thinking? Howdy partners, well, what's the name of Bambina, sky so grey? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that, what's it have to be him, look for? As me of some is, this is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeah, huh? The card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeah? Well, what is in there for? Get along, little duckies. The crime scene's awaiting. Is it the card read on again? Oh, hey, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, Kai boy, but I got no mind to tangle with your hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? Honestly, I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. What time is it? I'm dying of hunger. I'm gonna keep it a bit longer though. No, actually, I'm gonna speak to you. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading him his 6 shooters, I say a little prayer. You hungry? You too? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. Are you saying that because his stomach was growling, you have no idea what he was talking about earlier? Well, in any case, we need to get working on this investigation pronto. Okay. Here you go. That smell. Oh, that reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you from Texas? Come on, you didn't know that? I'll be a good meal when this ends, thank you. No, I just saw a special on television the other day. This for my baby. Yeah, Mr. What's this? What's wrong? Let's take lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Is Helloooooo coming to me, Officer Marshall? Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask me. Anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Okay. Are you willing to talk, sir? Would you like to speak? Would you like to tell us anything? How long has it been? 6 hours? I feel like this is going for long, honestly. And I ended up reading like this was like the longest chapter. And I really think I still got a while left of this. And then I saw it was like 4 days. So like, I think I'm good. I'm gonna save though. There you go. You can get him to do stuff just by giving a mistake. Cheap. I mean, it needs to be like a good steak, I assume. How do you go to the menu? No, title screen, there we go. That was lovely, it was very good, yes, I agree. Let me go to the room. Yes, okay. I'm actually surprised by the way we managed to make Edgeworth, like, not guilty. I'm still surprised about that, that was like kinda crazy. I got to see Kitoto, thank you. Oh, my nose. That's a win. I'm glad you like this one though. What's funny is that it didn't actually take me that long because I made this thing last year. Not for streaming though, I did it for something else. So I had like a version that was like half made. I needed to change it. Then I changed it into this. Basically it fits me. But yeah, I basically had like my own version made already at some point. But yeah, I'm hungry. I'm still a bit sick. So I think I want to rest. And I think that's gonna be everything. Like I said, I mean, I really want to rest. I've also taken like 1,000,000 pills. Oh, not like 1,000,000. I have like 2 in my system, I think. 2 pills or something like that. So I'm good, you know. Hopefully I'm gonna be better tomorrow though. Well, I mean, for Stardew Valley. Kyoto is one of those things I've ever seen. Nice. Hope you feel better. I really feel I'm gonna be good by tomorrow. Like, I should be. If I'm not good by tomorrow, I'm gonna be surprised. But yeah, anyway, thank you very much for watching. Remember to sleep well, eat well, shower, look beautiful and handsome. Try not to get sick, it's not good. Me, I didn't get it. I didn't get such a strong cold or flu, but you know, you shouldn't get sick. But yeah, anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll have to see you tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Stardew Valley, I'm pretty sure, with mods, I think. Let me just check quickly to make sure that's what it was. Yep. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna be doing that. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, thank you very much, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.